All right, give me just a sec. Setting up and whatnot. Gotta just verify sound and everything is working proper. You know how it is. All right, give me just a sec. All right. That seems pretty good. Thank you for tuning into the stream again. We are continuing where we left off just a little while ago. I went ahead and found us a new system, just landed. So we're going to go ahead and just see what's around us, get a few scans in, gather pretty much materials, and from there, we're just exploring this new update. I did get actually a good amount on the pyramid done, so thankfully won't have to sit through too much of that. Hopefully we can finish kind of stage one of it, but we'll see. First and foremost though, of course want to get this stuff done real quick. Faster we can get all this scanned in, the faster we can get more nanites. And that is one of our main goals as well, so let's do it. Now you might be asking yourself, well, you got that S-Class Explorer, sitting in your garage, and that is true, I got that there, but I do want to finish also upgrading our 1186, so we'll do that, then we'll start on that. Okay. So that looks like all there is around the building. Let's just get this meager stuff real quick. I did change his armor just a tad to kind of distinguish his aesthetic from the other ones. Let's do this. 2, 4, 12. That's times 2, times 3, times 4. That's times 5. So 6. It would be 0, 4, 4, 1. Okay, we gotta make sure we get that before we leave as well. So first things first, we've got to get one of those eggs, but I am short on Quicksilver, so we're going to have to wait on it, unfortunately. Hopefully, the Quicksilver mission will reset so we can go ahead and get a little bit closer, but only time will tell. We'll have to check on that in a second. Let's go ahead and gather all this stuff, though. That completes that mission. Nice. Alright, not bad for our first stop. Not bad at all. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is check to see what's close. Okay, what do we have? A beacon or a drop pod? Okay, that's a beacon. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leg it. May as well. Give me an opportunity to scan anything I haven't gotten yet anyways, right? Okay, a minor settlement. Okay, that's pretty much everything. I'm just gonna do a quick once over and just make sure I got all the major stuff at least. Yeah, looks like it. All right. That's everything close. Let's get out of here. All right. I think I'm going to go for the distress beacon. Oh yes, I forgot the switch. Sorry about that. I always forget to switch it back to third person. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, it's a ship that we can recover. Nice. Okay. Korvax's pilot appears to have been ancient, its intelligence and technology utterly incompatible with the present form of the Convergence. Such entities apparently predate the fall of the Korvax homeworld, drifting through the universe with faint memory of long-lost glory. You know what? I'll report the vessel. Nice. Gave me a movement module. Nice. Okay, so what do I have here? Let's see.
Technology recharge.
I'm just gonna kind of get that odd amount out of my inventory, you know what I'm saying? Alright, well, let's check out the ship. Either way, I can still claim it. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. not too shabby, if I say so myself. A class. Beautiful. I think the shuttle that I already have is a little bit better, but either way, if I scrap this, I'm gonna definitely get modules and stuff like that for it, so. Okay, observatory. Cool. Alright, so we got everything that this place has to garner. Let's move on. How far is that? Black 12 hours. Do I have any missions? Locate buried treasure. Well, let's do a flyover and just see if we see anything. Nothing too interesting, just some patches of cacti. Alright, let's check this out. Okay, one thing I am going to have to do, though, is pull out my Mordite. And, of course, scan, as always. Gotta make that money. Gotta make that money. Alright. Alright. Well, let's get this ancient data, yeah? Okay, so where is this place that I need to go? Right here. Alrighty. Well, let's get started. Alright, and as always, we'll also gather these gravitinos. Not too many of them, but we'll gather them anyways. Okay. So that's one. Okay, that's the crate. Two. One more. Right. So that's all three. Huh. Okay, this one only... Ah, there you are. Right, and off we go.
Technology recharge.
And the easiest, quickest escape is just run into a building. And plus, I gotta check. I have not run into any unique skinned weapons yet, so I do try to check each one of these places as I find them. And I can actually get rid of some of these items while I'm here.
Product received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Alright, that should be good. And let's check this out. Ooh, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. It's like way better than the one that I got right now. Ooh. I think I'm gonna buy this one. Okay. So let's actually compare this to the rest of mine as well. Okay. How about this one? I like this one too. You know what? I'll keep what I got. I like what I have, actually. I've kitted out these to exactly the way that I want them, so no need to change. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as they say.
Units received. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Cool. We got a hell of a lot of supplies now. Let's see. That can go, I guess, in my regular inventory. Let's go ahead and start breaking the rest of it down. And just just got to, let's see, upload it at the link, and we're done. Nice.
Nice. Technology recharge.
Cool. All right, we're good.
Navigational data received.
That takes care of actually most of the missions I have open, other than like, finding or killing predators and stuff like that. This is a desert world, not a scorched world. So, all right. Looks like I need to pick up some more uranium, but that's about it. Let's go back, turn these missions in, and then actually we'll check out one of these glitch planets. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Alright, what kind of reward? Okay, some units. Could always use more. And nanites, that's what I really, really want. Kill 10 creatures, yeah, that's easy enough. And feed 11 creatures, alright. Let me actually just grab all the ferrite dust that this thing has. And before we go exploring over on that other world, let's go ahead and continue with the damn pyramid. This thing is going to be sick once we finish it, so... Especially like the passageways and stuff like that, that's going to be very interesting to build. Alright, so let's get up here. And again, just so you can get kind of an appreciation of the scale of this thing. I mean, that is just freaking ginormous. Alright. But anyways, we're getting off track here. Buy up the rest of that. And let's go for a ride. And finally, actually, I got to the point where I can actually like go around it without accidentally leaving the zone. So definitely a plus there. I guess let's start from right over here. Let's see. Alright, and pretty much all I have to do is like sprint in a line, and yeah, that's pretty much it. What? This thing is so huge that it's like, before I know it, I'm already out, even though all of my inventories are just filled with supplies, you know? Okay. Damn. As you can see, this thing is a freaking monster. Thankfully, I can finally walk around here and I don't have to do it from an odd, remote location hanging from the inside of this building. Right. Okay, so we got to do that side, but let's go ahead and do this right here first. Jeez. Hope you don't get vertigo. Because, wow, this thing is tall. Alright. Can't believe we are actually almost done. I think we'll probably have to go on maybe 2 more supply runs and we can finally finish with just the outer casing for now. And then all the interior passageways are going to just be really fun to try and do. Because I do want to get them as accurate as possible to the real thing, so... Oof. God. I don't even have this corner done. But damn. This thing is freaking huge. this damn thing is so long, even from right here, that I can actually go through a full sprint from side to side and still not have enough energy. That is cool. That just means that the scale of this thing is exactly on the mark. Okay. You know what? I'll just do this side. This whole side. Screw it. I mean, I'm definitely not going to have enough, but I'll just try to do this whole side. The trick is not killing yourself, I guess, while you're doing this. Oh, God, yeah, I'm definitely not going to have enough. With all the thousands of ferrite dust that I brought with me, Yep, I just ran out. Alright, but good thing I had the foresight to go ahead and bring this stuff with me too, at least. Let's get you going. Alright.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, so... Yeah, went through a shit ton already. But let's keep going. Okay, that's all I can do from right there. Let's call in the exocraft because, yeah, it's just going to take forever to run. Oh, I got a square right here that I've got to finish up with, I guess, but... As you can see, we still have a hell of a lot to build on it. Jeez. Ooh, but this is going to be quite the accomplishment. I mean, just look at the scale of this thing. I'm thinking maybe I should, like, build some, like, cool stuff on the top or something like that, but I guess we're gonna have to just think about that when the time comes. Alright, so I've got that to get rid of. That's getting chewed on, and let's see. Okay. And of course, I'm just going to try to accumulate every little bit that I can. So let me just buy that. 158. Okay. So that's that. Let's see. Building a replica. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, sorry, what's it? It just takes a second for the chat messages to come up, but yeah, I am trying to build an exact replica of the Great Pyramid. I actually got it dimensions-wise correct, so that is actually true to dimensions if you were, like, just standing there as a regular person. I measured it out as, like, every roof tile is 3, what's it, I forget. I think there are 3 units wide, and then the base of each side of the pyramid is 230 meters. So I just did some math, and I got it to roughly 76. and then from there just built it up. But it was a logistical nightmare because at the top of the pyramid I had to do it kind of all remotely. But then I'm going to do all the inner passageways and stuff like that as well. Definitely. But yeah, that's kind of like my goal for right now. Okay, so this is the Preludian system. Alright. Actually, with the inner chambers, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook it all up, like the entrance to the pyramid. I'm going to make it all one tile wide, like walkways, cement walkways going in. And then I can use the cement parts to make like the ascending staircase areas going up. I think the biggest difficulty I'm probably going to have is making the air chambers that come out of the top. There's 4 of them. There's no way that I can actually get them to align the stars like the real ones do, but you know, I'll put them in there and everything. I just want to make sure it's like as exact as I can make it. I've actually made other pyramids that are more just aesthetic with a base inside, but this is like my full-on, you know, attempt to do it all the way, you know. But so far, so good. My only problem that I'm having is that, like, I buy out the ferrite dust in every single system I go, and I just go through it in an instant. Okay. Cool. Alright. So, I gotta still max out this. And then from there, all I have is one more row and I'm completely maxed out on this ship. And we almost have enough to get it up to an S level as well. So this is like the ultimate Honda Civic of interstellar spacefaring vessels, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Let me just dump this in my freighter. Oh yeah, I mean, like, every time I start getting a little bit bored with the game, all of a sudden they come out with something new, so... Alright, that's an ossified planet, so that's going to be those strange bone stars. I really want to come across these new random things that are in the asteroid belts. Because I have not come across any yet, but we haven't, you know, done a lot of exploration. I did a little earlier, but didn't find anything really noteworthy. But okay, I guess let's go to maybe this planet here. What do we got? Cadmium, gold, silver, and it's a mechanical planet. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, it's taking me to the moon. Alright. Yeah, I mean, just depending on which update you stopped at, they just keep on adding stuff. So this is a mechanical planet. Oh, okay. These. I always found these planets pretty interesting. Yes, and we're right next to the life form.
Units received.
Nice.
Units received. Units received.
You said you had done other pyramids in this game.
Oh, yeah, actually, next time I get to a, um, like, one of my, teleporter rings, I'll teleport to one of them. Yeah, I'm, like, on this pyramid building kind of fit. I've been doing a lot of, like, large, kind of unconventional constructions, just seeing what I can do. And I find that, I don't know, I love pyramids to begin with, and it's just cool building them, so it's something to do, you know? Okay. Well, that's pretty much everything major. Let me just go into the cave system real quick and scan that stuff. And, oh yes, the hill biome.
Units received. Units received.
Okay, so where was that hole? I landed right next to a hole. There it is.
Units received.
And especially actually the new aesthetics that you can get.
Units received.
Have you heard of Jean-Pierre Houdin?
No, I haven't. Who's that? Okay, cool. Some tetracobalt. Alright. And I may as well actually check real quick. No? Alright. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Let's get out of here.
Hostile scan detected.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't heard.
Let's see, he's a French
Light
architect, very
threat
interesting
detected.
theory on.
Oh. Oh, I'll check it out.
Ships approaching.
I'm all about that because, I mean, engineering alone, that was just such an insane feat building those pyramids. Especially to last for that long, too, after they were initially built. I mean, that is just insane to me. I mean, having a structure survive for the better part of like 6,000 years is just insane. Or actually, what is it? 4,000. 4,000, my bad. What the hell? Sorry, I have no idea why that just did that. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, I don't know why. That was so weird. Okay. Anyways. Oh. Yeah, I know there's so many crackpot theories, but me, I am actually very interested in some like more engineering focused explanations for it, you know? Like, I do understand that it actually is pretty debatable whether the pyramid was originally a tomb or if it was something else, because it's kind of built in an odd fashion for what a tomb would be. But then again, we're studying something that's, 4,000 years old, That's 4,000 years of people raiding it for everything that was originally in it, possibly damaging it. Yeah, like the inner structure of it, I mean, it just, to me, it looks like it should serve an absolute purpose. There's no reason to design something in such a weird way. I was actually reading a book that was very, very interesting. I don't agree with his conclusion, but it was a book called The Giza Power Plant. And a guy broke down exactly, what his theory was on that. And, again, I didn't, of course, buy into it, but when it came to, like, the mechanics of it, what each chamber essentially would have done, and, I mean, it's very, very interesting when you apply it to how you can sometimes design a structure like that to serve multiple purposes. Like, for example, during the building of it, it was just easier to build it in that particular configuration, and then it was adapted to what it is, But I do find actually a lot of very good arguments for the inner structure of it. Like, there's no reason the King's Chamber should have, I think it has like 8 or 9 separate roofs, all made out of granite, and all of them were carved on one side only. Just like a lot of weird oddities that really shouldn't be there, that have most likely some sort of engineering purpose, or initially had an engineering purpose. But yeah, problem with studying something like that, though, is that, like, I've heard this analogy so many times. It's like Cleopatra, or we're closer to Cleopatra than Cleopatra was to the building of the Great Pyramid. I mean, that's just insane. But okay, yeah, I'll take you, I guess, to one of my pyramid bases. Let's see. Okay, this one was like a racetrack that I did, which was kind of interesting. Huh, never noticed that, but I guess the inside of a space station kind of looks like the upper 75% of a guitar. But one thing I find really, really interesting, though, about the ancient Egyptians was something that a lot of people have pointed out that doesn't really make a lot of sense, is in their especially the building of statues, the way that they are, like, with how symmetrical they are, they must have had a very sophisticated system of carving those things. But yeah, that just interests me. Like, you gotta weed out all those, like, weirdos with weird theories and everything. But anyways, this is like my racetrack that I have right here, and I made kind of like a mini Giza pyramid set up here, with the larger one in the center, the 2 smaller ones. The larger one actually houses my exocraft base, which I have, and then, pretty much I have a racetrack coming around this whole thing. And then over here is, my basic base that I have inside, and with the whole color scheme of this place, it really just makes everything pop. I love this. Okay, let's grab all that I can out of that. And while I'm here, actually, I may as well pick up this nitrogen and activated indium. Yeah, but this is like my smaller construction. I'll actually take you guys to my more in-depth attempt that I had. Okay, that one, I believe, was... I think it was this one. I've been really bad at labeling these things. This one's a little bit more interesting in its setup. It's set up a little bit differently, though, than how I'm going to do this next one. This next one is going to be more, rigid in design. I kind of used like a pyramid as a shell, but it's humongous. It's actually so big that I don't even transport in at my teleporter ring. But I made a couple obelisks over there at the entrance, Oh, we'll go in through the bottom, though. All right. So this is how I have it set up. So it's like more of like a buried pyramid when you look at it from the outside, right? Here, I'll actually go into picture mode because it's easier to see at a further kind of. All right. So I kind of built it so that it's buried into the side of a mountain. Yeah, kind of like Stargate, actually. That's what I was aiming for when I first got it. So because it's kind of half in, half out on a cave system, I have an entrance down over here at the bottom. And then I kind of use this as my garage. I have all of my exocraft bays, and then I have like an exit over here. And then gotta come up here. And then from here, I have kind of like my own little structure in here. I still have to figure out like what I'm gonna plant and all that kind of stuff, but I kind of just made a house inside of my big pyramid, you know. And here, and yeah, it's just pretty hollow. And then over there on that side, I have like a full row of growing, and then over on this side, it just goes out to where my landing pads are. Protoss Nexus, yes, exactly. That's kind of what I was going for in the design. Okay. But yeah, this is like my more proper pyramid that I have. Yeah, but the one that I'm doing right now at this place though, is like, you know, I want to do it absolute proper so that instead of walking on the inside of the shell, literally it's just passageways and you can't access anything else. You know what I'm saying? But that one I cheated because, you know, I built it into the side of a mountain and it looks like a buried pyramid, so I only had to use like a third of the amount of resources. This one that I'm building right now is the proper pyramid. It's a, you know, exact scale to size. So all right, let's jump in the exocraft, and then from there we should be able to get to the other side. What you have to keep in mind also when you're building something of this size. You know what? I haven't seen Thundercats in about 30 years, so I apologize. I don't remember Thundercats too well, but I actually did used to watch that religiously when I was a kid. But yeah, from top to bottom, you got to think is 230 meters pretty much. So it is really, really difficult to get to the top if you're just running. But all right, let's go ahead and patch up this hole, and then we'll go ahead and continue. You see it? Yeah. At this kind of height, I get to the point where I'm technically out of the building zone. So, I mean, a lot of the top I ended up having to do from strange angles and stuff. It probably would have been better if I put my base computer directly in the center of this thing, but, you know, I wanted to get it also in range of a couple resource thingamajiggers. But let's just finish patching up the hole real quick. Okay, so that's the hole done. Okay, so we are not even really close. Oh yeah, that's right. I got an inventory full of this that I gotta sell. But okay, yeah, I should have plenty to get this side done, I think. But a lot of close calls. I've almost died more than a few times while building this thing from falling and not having any jetpack power, so that's one thing to definitely look out for if you want to attempt something at this scale. And what really sucks is I originally started with using small structure solid blocks, and I was hoping I could get like everything to snap in just right, but yeah, did not work out the way I planned. Because that, I think, would have been a lot more legit if I had to build the entire inside out of blocks and then just case it in these things. I think that would be, like, you know, the most legit way of making this, but I think this is pretty much the second best thing, you know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, I'm out of the build area again. Alright, so I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do this. Let's do this. Okay. So I can build it from the inside looking out. That should be just fine. And just to make this easier on myself, I actually could make this going more towards the inside and the other side as well. So, might as well make this construction job 10 times easier. Oh, God. As you can see, got to deal with this stuff. So this is as far as I can go. I need to put one more. See, that's the problem with having to build it from this far away. Okay. I think maybe actually if I run up on the other side I could do it, but that is an endeavor in itself at this point because it's such a far distance from one side to the other of this thing. Yeah. Ooh, and I'm so far away I can't even delete that. Okay, let me build some more floors over that way. Okay, floor, where are you? Floor, okay, yeah, let's go. Okay, am I close enough? Wow, still not close enough. Alright. And I'd like to get rid of it sooner rather than later because I hate leaving pieces on the inside. Okay, so there is the build limit there. Oh yeah, I know, they optimized this so much. I mean, from what building used to be before, sorry. It's so much better, but you do have to deal with the limitations of this sometimes. There, finally, close enough. Okay. I'm right at the limit. But as you can see, that's why I've been building a lot of this thing kind of off camera, because I have to deal with a lot of these logistical problems as I'm building it, so. I think that should be okay for now. I can, I guess, get rid of this. Yeah, I know, the the initial limits that you get are can be annoying sometimes, but hey, you know, honestly, this is pretty tight. I mean, it's like working with an infinite type of Lego or something like that, you know? Just get to build whatever the hell. Okay. So that's the outer limit of what I can do over here. That just, oh god. Yeah, let me get my exocraft. It's gonna take way too long otherwise. Oh yeah, I know. So worried that I wouldn't get really anywhere with this thing. Pretty funny how I actually have to use my exocraft to get around just building this damn thing. Okay, so let's go down over here. Alright, I can probably just start walking from this area here, and then we'll see actually if I get stuck on any limitations.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Structures. Just thinking about this, like, damn. Must have been so much work lugging all those damn blocks to build the real one. Like, not only lugging them, but cutting them. And, you know, the logistics of moving from the cutting site to the building site, and then putting them into place. Just, damn. Makes modern construction projects look like child's play. I mean, especially doing all that stuff with no freaking machines. I mean, that is so impressive. Okay. So that section of it, I'm going to have to do from an inner area, but that's fine. I can at least kind of get this other part done. And then we're going to have to just make a walkway on the inside and then build it from the inside. Yeah, some type of scaffolding system, I think, is called for. And I'm skipping one layer right here because I probably am going to build a walkway on the inside right here to aid with construction later on down the line. But the good thing is, though, is that as I'm coming down towards the bottom, I am walking closer and closer into the build area, so I should be able to progressively build further and further as we go down. Okay, so there's the build area limit. Let's see how much I can get. Okay, was able to at least get a bunch. Let's get as much more as we can. Okay, and I'm gonna have to double check the work from the inside. That's fine. Alright, and what do you know? Perfect timing. We just ran out of ferrite dust. Okay, I'll let that continue chewing on that. Let me just make sure I got nothing else. Nope. Alright. Okay. So I've got what? It looks like just about, I'd say with the top and what we got, just a little bit over half of it is done. Right. Well, since I'm out of stuff, I may as well go back and we can go ahead and continue. Let's see what else we can find out there. Because I really want to find one of these kind of anomalous things in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah, shipping the granite from Aswan alone. I mean, those granite blocks are so huge, and I mean they take a very specific cutting technique, and then you got to, ship them down the Nile, take them off the boats, lug them up into the inside of the structure, and then place them. I mean, that is so insane. I mean, that's actually why I have a lot of doubt about, how we're kind of told that that place was built, because to me it just makes no sense, the explanation that it was built in like 20 years or something like that. I mean, to me that just sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook. I mean, that looks like a project that literally would take something like a century to build. I mean, no joke. I cannot see something like that happening in 20 years. I mean, especially thinking how many people they would have needed in order to get something like that done with that kind of tech in 20 years, yeah. And then the thing is that we actually, I mean, we only get to see just the outside of it, right? As it looks today. I mean, we don't even get to see how it looked with the like casing stones on. I mean, when the casing stones were on, that thing must have looked crazy. And what also fascinates me is the red pyramid. I mean, one of the pyramids used to be red. All the casing stones. I mean, that is insane. I mean, can you imagine how it would have looked like 4,000 years ago, standing next to one of those things? Amazing. Okay. Let's see, and yeah, I'll sell that. Guess I'll keep that. Let's see. Okay. I may as well just have it chewing on this. Yeah, right now I'm waiting to get enough for the egg. As you can see, I don't have enough Quicksilver yet. So actually, to tell you the truth, I really need to call in the Nexus and see if the Quicksilver mission was reset for the egg. Because you definitely need that egg. And I haven't actually run into any of the other new stuff that was kind of in that trailer that I saw. When it comes to that strange looking, like, it almost looked like a space station, you know what I'm saying? And then there was those like anomalous things in the middle of the asteroids. I have not come across any yet. I've traveled to 3 separate systems so far, so none yet in those, but I will keep on searching. That's one of the points of, one of my main points that I want to do on this stream. Alright. So that's good. Let me just grab free carbon. You never have enough. And let's get out and do some old-fashioned exploration. Okay. Oh, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Like, I definitely, I mean, especially for those types of things, I do like to kind of gather everything, So, but thanks for the offer. I do appreciate it. They're like 3,100 each or something like that. So it's not too expensive. All I'll need is really one weekend mission, and it should be good. But yeah, I'm very interested in these anomalous things just around. It's kind of the only reason why I've been actually flying through these asteroid fields in this playthrough. Because if there is procedurally generated rare stuff in these asteroid fields, you better be damn sure I'm gonna freaking be looking for them. That's for damn sure. But so far, I looked in first person. I haven't been able to find, anything when it comes to maybe finding it on a scanner or something like that. Oh, 3200. Yeah. So, I mean, pretty much for me, that's like one weekend mission and maybe like 2 days of, just the standard mission. I mean, that's not too bad. I can wait. Plus, I mean, we got other goals for this character, like this radiant pillar. I almost got it the way that I wanted, but not quite yet. Yeah, that living ship looks so damn tight. I cannot wait. And from what I was reading, it looks like there's, I guess, different variants of it. I would assume that as you were like incubating it or something like that, just depending on the conditions of it, it will probably have like a different class. That's what I'm thinking. Everybody that I've seen who has it so far on their streams, um, they all have like similar types and stuff like that, but I haven't seen any real variants in the way they look or their attributes yet. So what I'm thinking, I mean, the most logical thing would be that just depending on the conditions, as you have it, it will morph into one of, the different classes of ship, pretty much. So an explorer class, a fighter class, and maybe like a hauler. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what kind of makes sense to me. But I will find out as soon as I get one. Nice. I love these planets. They look so strange, These ossified stars. Very interesting. In fact, let me, really quick. I'm actually next to an S and a B. That's not bad. You know what? Let me just check out really quick what is here. And then if there's something good here, I'll just pop down like a portable-based computer and then I'll build like a little outpost or something. Ha 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 ha. I'll take this. I actually needed uranium. God, they're not like the other developers trying to teach you freaking pennies and pennies and pennies from you. Oh yeah, it's confirmed. It is an organic ship. Yeah, I was watching a stream earlier today.
So these people follow that flag of the tree.
I guess so, but I don't know. I mean, if you check it out, they look pretty damn awesome, though. And it just opens up all kinds of possibilities, so. I don't know. I'm gonna delve a little bit deeper into the patch notes after this, and I'm going to see if there's any hidden inferences, you know what I'm saying? That something that's gonna take you a while to kind of organically find, you know what I'm saying? Okay. We got pretty much everything of interest that I wanted, really. Let's go ahead. I'm feeling kind of lazy. I don't want to do a base right now. I've got to finish that damn pyramid, so. You know what it kind of reminds me of, though? Kind of like a strange mix between, I would say, like the Zerg, big transporter ships, and like one of those space whales from Star Wars. That's what it kind of reminds me of. And then when it flies, like how it looks, it reminds me of actually what is that race? ship from the Orville. It's the robots from the Orville. Their ships, their spherical ones. Yeah, Halo vibes, definitely, definitely. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and check out this Discord. Oh, before I do that though, let me go back to my ship. I do have to just see really quick if I want to keep that jumper that I found or not. Farscape. Oh wow, I have not seen Farscape in such a long time. That was actually a really, really good show. If anybody, hasn't seen that show, you definitely should. That was like the only show I remember back in the day that was like that. That wasn't, like a Battlestar Galactica type thing. Actually, that was even before they remade Battlestar Galactica. But yeah, I still remember. I liked the bad guy. The bad guy in that series was cool. That guy who was like half human. Yeah. It was the story and the characters that really drew you in. I think that's really why I like the Orville. It's like that old school feel of Star Trek, plus like characters that you can kind of get attached to. But yeah, I really loved that whole storyline where you had that half human, half alien guy who needed to stick something in his head to keep it cool because of just how the species are and stuff. Or he wasn't a man, he was like half something else that was like similar to human. But yeah, that was so cool. I loved that series when it was on. I've got to actually check that out again when I have spare time. Okay. Yeah, Scorpius. Yeah. That's what his name was. He had this just really creepy smile. And yeah, just totally effective bad guy. And, I really appreciated that it wasn't like, your run of the mill, like, stupid bad guy. Like an android or something like that, like they always are. It was just something really unique. And yeah, the actor who played him was just really, really good too. I can't wait for season 3 of the Orville, though. That's going to be pretty damn sick. Or at least I'm hoping it will be. I really like that series, so. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Ever since Gene Roddenberry died, just honestly, Star Trek has not been the same. Like, I hate Discovery. I think it's, like, it's stupid, And then Picard is just, oh my god. Those writers, I don't know what it is. It's like none of them actually ever watched Star Trek or something like that. It's kind of funny. It's more fun making fun of it than it is watching it. Okay. So I think that's... Let me put this stuff away too. There's no reason to have this clogging up my inventory, Okay. Yeah, and I still don't have nearly enough ferrite dust. I'm gonna need so much more. Okay. Yeah, let me just put these away. And you know what? I'll hit up the container farm. Why not? Oh, Babylon 5? Yeah. That was a good one. Farscape. That was a really good series. Yeah, I gotta start watching that again. Okay. So we were able to get a good amount of stuff. Let's see. Do I have any full stacks yet? Yes, I do. So we'll go ahead and sell these, and these. Yeah, and if you have a ship and you haven't done this yet, I mean, and you do, just like not having to worry about getting microchips, dihydrogen jelly, casings, all that kind of stuff. I mean, just build yourself a farm like this. If you go down to the hangar and come back up, it resets. So yeah, there's a bunch of those shows actually that I gotta start watching again. I used to really love this one show. It wasn't really to do with space. It had more to do with it was a show called Eureka, and it was this show about this little town called Eureka, and it's like filled with scientists, and it's like run by the DoD, and they fund like all this stuff, and it's them making crazy inventions and having problems, and then the sheriff's just like a regular old guy, and it's just funny as hell. Love that show. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just process the rest. Okay, nice. Let's get out of here. Yeah, you're yeah, loosely based on Eureka, California, except pretty much the town, instead of it being a regular town, it's like this special town for inventors, and it was like, I don't know. It's an interesting little idea. That's all I can really say. Okay, so this is a 28.8. That one is a 27.8. Okay, so we're getting rid of this one.
Product constructed. Component repaired. Technology repaired. Component repaired. Technology repaired. Component repaired. Technology repaired. Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Okay, and yeah, I think that's good. All right, let's scrap this thing, see if we can get a module out of it. We should be able to. I mean, it's an A class, so. I swear this is one ugly ass ship, though. And then we'll go ahead and check out that distress signal and see what that's all about. Yeah. It's like he's just like the town sheriff, except he like has to, he has to deal with this town full of super geniuses that ends up building a bunch of shit that causes like a whole bunch of trouble. It's just, I don't know. It's such a strange, quirky premise, and it's a stupid show. The science, doesn't even work half the time, but it was just hilarious in so many parts of it, and it was all because the characters. The characters all had their very, very, in place kind of feel, and then the chemistry between everybody. Cool, we got a module. Nice. And what else did we get? We got pulse engine and shield. Okay, both of them A's. That is great. And we got activated emerald as well. So let's go ahead and apply this sucker. Yeah, I remember that show. Like, the whole premise was centered around this like artifact that was like a remnant of the universe that existed before, the universe that we live in right now, and it was like there's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But yeah, that whole storyline, even though it was like just totally BS, it was just so interesting how they pulled it off. Okay, so I've got to just sell off these subatomic regulators. Alright,
Units received.
cool. Yeah, I mean, it took me a little bit. I guess you got to be patient through like the first season, but then once you get through into the second, third, fourth, fifth, it was actually a pretty decent show. I don't know. Everybody's got their show, though, you know? And even if you're into something, what's funny is like there could be a show all about that, and you're not even in, and it doesn't even interest you. Like with me personally, I love dragons. I love fantasy stuff. I actually have only seen like 2 episodes of Game of Thrones, and that's only because it didn't really just resonate with me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so no ship, but let's see what this is all about. Okay, it's your standard. Okay. Oh well. One show that actually I found really interesting, a newer one, was what was it, Lock and Key? That one is actually pretty cool. It's a very interesting premise. I've only gotten through what, 2 episodes, but that one seems pretty interesting. And what's really funny is that when it comes to shows that really like resonate with you, for some reason I started watching Cheers, which always was on like reruns and stuff. Oh, you just did? Nice, nice. Yeah, so far I like it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I started watching Cheers out of nowhere, and then I ended up actually watching the entire series. It's crazy how like you can watch 1 or 2 episodes of something and then just boom, you're stuck. Right. Well, that seems like everything. I believe I got everything. Just make sure I'm not missing any types of like technology or something. All right. Let's get out of here. Yeah. But it kind of sucks. A lot of the shows that I used to like are starting to kind of suck. Like Doctor Who. I used to like that show, but I don't know. This new season is kind of janky. Yeah, everybody loves Raymond. Yeah, I used to watch that all the time. Oh yeah, one that I've been meaning to kind of restart watching is the X-Files. Um, I started watching a few episodes the other day, and I actually found one that has Bryan Cranston in it. Crazy, like how many of those shows have like big name actors in them from way back. But yeah, like Bryan Cranston was in this episode where like he had something wrong with him, like some type of disease or some type of inner ear problem, and um, and let's say he had to drive in. I think it was like magnetic west, and he had to drive at a certain speed, otherwise his like head would or his brain would pretty much explode, like crazy shit. But yeah, even back then he was a pretty good actor. Okay, let's see. Yeah, whatever. Let's just fill that up. Alright. Well, let's see. What do you got for missions, my friend? Alright. So I'm already on missions, so I guess we will continue with what we were doing, and hopefully we'll find, what we want to find, which is just strange, weird stuff that they just added. Oh yeah, Frasier was so freaking funny. Actually, Frasier, if you never watched Cheers, Frasier was a character on Cheers, and then he got his own show. But hell yeah, it's so funny. Actually, to tell you the truth, on Cheers, Frasier was probably one of the most hilarious parts of that show.
Challenge received.
Alright, let's see what we got. B21.5, C15.2. Okay. So it doesn't look like this is going to be a neighborhood where I'm going to be able to find a lot of good stuff. Let me just dump all this stuff into its proper places real quick. Yeah, they don't really make TV like that anymore. The older sitcoms were just much funnier a lot of the time. I don't know why. I mean, even the stuff that was made before I was born. Yeah, it would be pretty interesting, I think. But honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm just waiting for, like, one of the reasons why I like Lock and Keys, it's kind of original. Definitely waiting for more original work, because these days Hollywood just kind of, like, everybody just rips off, like, older stuff these days. Nobody comes up with any new stuff that's interesting.
Distress signal detected.
Oh, F off. I don't give a shit.
Hostile ships approaching.
But actually, though, older movies, too. Older movies are just way better than this new crap that's coming out. It's amazing. One of my hobbies used to be actually going to the movies every weekend, and I haven't actually been other than like once or twice, like maybe in the last year, that's about it. Okay, so we could use the nanites, so I am not opposed to doing this one. Okay, let me see what I can get from these guys over here real quick. Give me a sec. Yeah, I know. Reboots and sequels. I mean, I just hate that stuff. And then usually when they reboot something or they make a newer sequel, it's almost like they didn't even pay attention to what was in the first one. Okay. Actually, I want to check something out. If they just added that ship, right? There's got to be more stuff to check out. So let's see. I'm gonna go over here and just see if there's any new tech or anything like that that's here. It'd be good to know. All right. So it doesn't look like it. There's nothing new when it comes to that. Let's look in the construction blueprints. See if there's like a habitat or incubator, anything different and additional. Okay, that's new. Standing planter. Okay. And I know that is new because I literally had everything before this, so. Okay, so there's one new thing here, a standing planter. Yeah, I know, totally. I just hope that this, like, especially with the new, like, Ghostbusters and stuff like that, I hope that it's not going down the wrong course. I hope they do their own thing. I hope it's good. I just hope that it's a hell of a lot better than that piece of crap that they came out with in 2016. That was just, like, a steaming pile of garbage. Alright, nothing new here. Okay, I've been thinking they're probably gonna add something right there, but it doesn't look like yet. All right. So the only new thing we have when it comes to back here is in there in the in the salvage data module things. We can now buy one additional decoration.
Technology recharge.
All right. I'll get you going. Well then, let's get back to our pyramid. Well, I mean, not even a kids movie. I mean, even if I was a kid and I watched that, it would have been pretty bad. I mean, to tell you the truth, I mean, it's almost like they didn't even have a script for that movie. But hopefully this new one is good. And hopefully they do their own thing. They don't rely too much on, fan service and stuff like that. They more or less... Oh, I totally forgot I had a mission open. It's okay. It was just like, you know, an abandoned building or something like that. No big deal. Okay. Alright, let's see how much is for sale.
Oh, no script.
Yeah. I mean, most of them are Saturday Night Live perform. Or, I mean, let's see. I think two of them were Saturday Night Live performers, right? And they're comedians, so I mean, I do understand that improv comedy would give you a lot of experience doing that kind of thing. But at the same time, you have to have a script. You have to have an underlying sense of things while you're making a movie like that. And I mean, you look at the talent though, Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, I mean, those guys are so talented. So you got that on top of just their more dry take it humor. And they just took it way more seriously in that story. And it just, boom, you got a great movie. I mean, this new one was all like fart queef jokes and, just stupid stuff that you would see on Saturday Night Live. Not fit for a movie. Alright, well, let's keep building. And what's funny is each of those actresses that was in that movie are actually pretty funny by themselves. I mean, it's just so strange how you can have talent like that and it just does not come together at all. Okay, I'm going to run in. Yep, there it is. Alright, so as we planned, we're gonna just pretty much go as far as we can go, and, from there I'll build the scaffolding on the inside and we'll get the rest done, which will pretty much be just that corner. I never would have thought it was going to take me this long. I thought I'd maybe get this done in like maybe a couple hours. So far, it's taken me 3 times that long, and it's going to probably take me even longer than that. Alright, there's my limit. back to work. Let's see. And that's actually pretty cool. I'll have a respawning group of floating crystals on the inside of this thing. Yeah, I was actually thinking maybe I should build a pyramid on top of like an ancient ruin, you know? For my next one, I'm definitely doing the step pyramid of Djoser. I've just got to get the dimensions on that one to build, but I can make that one out of a completely different type of building material, thankfully. And if I do that one, then I'm thinking if I do it to scale, I may as well do it over like an ancient ruin. Because if I do that, I'll have the added advantage of having a protected climate area right in the middle of it. And most likely, the stuff on the inside of it will probably respawn. So, I don't know. I will try it, and I'll actually see if the stuff respawns after a while, or once you loot it once, it's gone. We'll test it. Do the running game. This one is a little bit difficult because sometimes you have to risk falling in. Yeah, if I do the step period of Djoser, then I can actually use the small structure menu, and I can use cuboid rooms, both solid and hollow. So I'll be able to actually have a good diversity of kind of build I can do. But thankfully, that one's going to be a hell of a lot smaller than this monstrosity. Oh yeah, and yeah, if you haven't checked it out yet, of course, like the jets and stuff like that, that's all new. You can customize jet colors. I actually bought all of the jet colors already, so I really like that too, like how they're starting to let you customize your character more. There was a while where everybody was kind of wearing the exact same thing, you know? Oops. Alright, so that's as far as I can go there. Yeah, but I figure this guy's thing, I mean, before I had him taming pretty much every type of animal, which I try to do, actually, whenever I have a chance. I like to tame animals, ride them, all that kind of stuff. I think that part of the game is pretty cool. And then other than that, just building these pyramids. I don't know why, I've always loved pyramids. They're just such an interesting shape and everything. I am actually kind of interested. I was reading this story that in Indonesia, a lot of the old structures over there in Indonesia may be a hell of a lot, or they may be sites built on top of even older sites, and that interests the hell out of me. Because to tell you the truth, if there was a culture living on Earth sometime around the Ice Age, that would have been a perfect place for them to live. That was right in the middle of a subcontinent called, what was it, Sunderland, I believe. So that would have been like the perfect place. Oh, yeah, I would restart anyways. I mean, I'm actually thinking I was going to do, I have this one character that I haven't really done anything on yet. I was planning on completely removing that one from the storyline and stuff like that, no freebies, but I actually kind of want to see if in this Atlas Rises quest, if anything has changed. So, I mean, me personally, I would just start over too. I mean, it does kind of suck though, reestablishing your supply lines and stuff like that. Actually, I've heard of that one. Yeah, yeah. There's that one, and then I've heard of like two other ones, and yeah, I just find it really really interesting. I mean, it's kind of like a out there idea, but I mean, that's far enough back in history to where it's like, well, what the hell's going to be left anyways, other than a 30,000-year-old pile of rubble. And what's even more interesting about that time period, like Homo sapiens were around, definitely, but we were sharing the planet still with like, probably about a dozen different species of humanity. I know that for sure we know of four that we were coexisting with. It was us and three other ones for sure. But who knows, there may have even been more than that. I would have definitely wanted to see one of those hobbit people. Those hobbit people are really, really interesting. I mean, they were probably pretty much retards, with the size of their skull, but, definitely interesting looking things. I mean, a full-grown person that only grows to about 3.5 feet tall, that's pretty interesting. And then Denisovans, that's also something crazy. I mean, they don't even know what the hell a Denisovan looked like. I mean, can you imagine that? Like, all they found of that one was a pinky bone and a tooth. And from that, they were able to tell that we're related. Yeah, those South American pyramids, those are really, really interesting. Especially because, I mean, a lot of that stuff is beyond being able to age accurately, And it was built with such a high amount of craftsmanship, too. I just find the engineering aspect of it very interesting. They must have been a pretty well-developed culture, like culturally, in order to be at a level where they could build that kind of stuff, And I think South America doesn't get enough credit. I think they probably were much more interesting than what you would think, Okay. So how much you got? 149. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a lot more buying, but what we should do anyways is do more exploration. Not freaking bad. We're about 3/4 of the way done now, to tell you the truth. Actually, I'm gonna go the other side over there and see kind of exactly. Yeah, I'd say we're about 2/3 done. 2/3 done. Only that corner of it, I think, is going to be buried into. Yeah. Yeah, but it's just very interesting that, I mean, once you get to a certain age, I mean, like, nothing lasts. I mean, even our civilization, if we were to all just, like, get killed tomorrow from some super disease or something like that, unless there was somebody trying to actively, preserve stuff, I mean, most of everything that we have would be gone. Alright. So what was the name of the system that we were in? Okay, it's Pirula. There we go. I just find it kind of insulting that, a lot of those archaeologists say that, like, oh yeah, it was just a bunch of unsophisticated people with It's like, yeah, these people probably actually had a pretty sophisticated, culture for their time. They weren't flying around on rockets and stuff like that, but they were probably pretty advanced for who they were. Had unconventional ways of building stuff, no laser beams required. Some of those arguments, though, if you really dig deep down, you find some real interesting ones.
Entry full.
Real interesting arguments.
Progress received.
Okay. So in this system, I believe we've actually checked out everything. We could go ahead and go to the next one. I mean, there's some map markers and stuff. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in, as always. So I don't know. Maybe we should take care of the rest of these first before we go. What do we got? We got a hollow comms terminal, crash freighter, minor settlement. Nothing really crazy. I mean, yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't think it's worth it for us to stay. I think we should probably just find someplace else to go. But yeah, I definitely want to find some of this random stuff that's supposedly in here. I mean, it's supposedly, I guess, procedurally generated inside of these asteroid fields. I don't know the exact conditions, though. If they have to be, like, if you have to go into a system and it says that it's, like, anomalous, if it's, like, only in a system that's, deserted and is uninhabited, I do not know. But so far, I haven't been able to get anything to randomly spawn in yet, so... At least I can say very confidently it's not something... If it's just like a completely random event, then it's not something that's really, apparent.
Starships approaching.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, some people get all carried away with, like, that kind of stuff, and it's just like, you know what, dude, chill the hell out, You don't give people enough credit, people are able to do some pretty cool stuff. No aliens and super futuristic technology needed, Alright, well, I'm just going to do a quick save so I don't lose any progress, just in case something bugs out. I have had bugs where it hard crashes in situations, so... Alright, let's swap ships to the warp runner and find ourselves a new system. But yeah, next on the docket to go ahead and upgrade is going to be this little baby. But let's get going. I guess there's some bad guys we have to take care of. Because it's not giving me the option to warp out. Alright, so it's probably going to make me actually help these people. Damn it. Yep, I knew it. They're going to make me do it, even though I don't want to. Down. These other ones shouldn't be too hard. could stick around, get the reward and whatnot, but I don't really care enough to do so. So let's get out of here.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. All right, well let's check this out. I've still actually got to finish getting all of the different Atlas things. So let's see, it's a Korvax system, dangerous, mercantile, water-based. Okay, sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Well, I guess let's check out what this Atlas interface is all about. First, though, I just want to check out these planets real quick. I'm going to have to get into first person for this. Okay, so that's Selenium. I do need to get, I believe, a picture of a scorched world. Oh, wait. No, an airless world. An airless world. Okay, frost crystal. Okay. Here, aggressive. Okay, well, this system not too bad. I do want something like, you know, salvageable scrap or something like that, but okay. Oh well, doesn't look like we can. All right, let's check this out. Okay. And before actually we go, I want to get an exact count of how many words we're going to have. Okay. We might get 300. But we're at, before the start, 280. So let's see how much this will net us. Usually I get a little over a dozen, but we'll see. There's no use in skipping this because, I mean, like, words are like the most annoying thing to get. Alright, so I've got all of those. Let's go to the other side here. Ooh, I missed one over there, actually. Okay, nothing. Alright, so we just have this one here, and then we just gotta go back down over there. Okay, that's all of them. How much did we get? 294, so we got 14 words just from that. That's pretty damn awesome. I mean, that's a hell of a lot of work that I don't have to do. Risa singularity. A nascent data girl named Risa. Do not turn away. Know our inescapable truth and despair. The final interface is revealed. The Atlas beckons. I am elated, terrified, broken. I have come so very far. It wishes for me to obey. If I am to hold the power of creation, it will be in chains. I am enslaved to the imitation of life. Okay, so we got the Heart of the Sun. I can finally start making these. Boom. Okay, so we got the Heart of the Sun, and now I believe we can go ahead and make the Remembrance. I just need, what, platinum? Cool. Easy enough. Okay. So we got the Remembrance. Alright. Let me just do a quick little sort. I'll move this here. There we go. Alright. So we finally got the Remembrance. Amazing that I'm at this level of the game and I still haven't done this. Yep. But this is one of the things I really love about this game. Like before, you know, the story took absolutely no time at all to finish and stuff. I mean, I just did the story with this one, and then I started doing the Atlas after, and, you know, I've been on this file for a while, and I'm only here, so... Definitely, all the content they're adding is helping out a lot when it comes to the But now we can find ourselves a black hole, go through it, and hope to God it doesn't spit us all the way out to the outer edge of the galaxy. Okay, do I have anything I want to sell? Yes I do. I'm gonna sell those. Let me just drop this over here. Okay, and what else do I want to sell? I think the spare oxygen would probably be a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and I think I have some missions to turn in. I don't. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay. I often get comet droplets as rewards for missions anyway, so... Okay, Sentinel Quad, that's no big deal. 11 creatures, we could do that in one abandoned building. And, don't really feel like going through all the motions and doing that ancient artifact. Okay, but we will definitely keep this with us because we need to just transfer it. Okay. Yeah, let's get our due reward. Nice, Walker Brains. Could always use more of those. I have a lot of Walker Brains already, though. I think I have somewhere around about like 15 in storage. so... Well, at least I'll be able to build a hell of a lot of conflict scanners, I guess. Alright, cool. We got a distress signal. I gotta swap ships, though, for sure. Alright. Let's see. What ship do I want to use? Yeah, we'll stick with our Radiant Pillar, actually. And we'll stick with the Radiant Pillar mainly because, I mean, this thing has got an insanely good inventory, you know? Because of how much time I spent upgrading this suit, it is the best ship I have, essentially, so I may as well use it, you know what I'm saying? Rationalize all of this.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay. Alright. So, let's get out of here. And the first place I'm going is...
Scan detected.
Really, you want some of this?
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
That's one down. Right. Alright, so that riffraff is taken care of. Where was was I going? Yes, I was going over here to this distress beacon. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh! Oh! We found something! We found something! Alright, so it says object of interest, exit out of pulse. Whoa, this is tight. This is tight. Oh, damn. I did not see this on anybody else's stream that I was watching. A derelict freighter. Okay, so where can I land? Or is it just that I can, like, maybe... Whoa, what is all of this? Look for red and green dots.
Threat detected.
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what I need to do here. I guess we're going to take a tour of this thing first and see what this is kind of all about. I don't see anywhere I can land yet. Whoa. Okay, so looking around, I mean, this looks like probably the section of interest, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see any place I can land. I don't see any, like, debris I can pick up from just flying through. Okay. I don't know. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Okay, maybe I can land over here, in this section. You know what? I'm gonna go into first person real quick. I'm sorry. I just gotta see if I can see anything maybe from my cockpits. Am I missing something? I've got to be missing something because it's got to be more than just an oddity that you can fly around. There's got to be something here that I can harvest from this, right? I don't know. I may have to look this up really quick because I don't want to leave here if I'm gonna miss something cool. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, this is pretty fucking tight though. Pardon my language there, but this is pretty damn tight. Even just flying around this thing is pretty cool. Okay, so give me just 1 second. I'm going to check this out real quick. We will see. You know what? Yeah. No Man's Sky. Dare. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay. Okay. I don't see any. I mean, okay. So, from what it looks like, at least, people have been like taking pictures by it and stuff. I guess it's just like an oddity. At the same time, though, I feel like there should be something here. I don't know. If you know, let me know, because as of right now, I can't see anything for me to like fly into. I'm kind of scared of like flying into something and not being able to fly out of it, you know what I'm saying? But if this is just like an oddity to fly around and stuff like that, bravo. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, but I kind of feel like there's something missing. Okay. I think that is a pretty cool looking picture. Yeah, take a couple of those. Okay. And let's see from a different angle. Also, this will give me a good chance to just make a quick view around and make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I think that looks good. But okay. So we got the marker for a derelict freighter, but as we are here, I don't know. Unless I'm just totally stupid and miss something. At least it's something cool for us to look at, but it doesn't look like any loot we can get from it. Okay. Let's see, and all the assets have collision, which is good. It means that they're solid objects. I don't know, it just feels like there should be like a landing spot, maybe? You know what I'm saying? Landing spot, and then we could go ahead and, you know, salvage some stuff from it. I think that might be cool. But yeah, before we leave, we'll just take one more for the road. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. That looks pretty damn sick. Alright, so we're at the edge. Alright, sorry. Just had to do that. Okay. Yeah, I hope I didn't miss anything cool. Yeah, I probably should. But it's cool, you know, I'm just messing around right now, you know. I got a pretty small channel, so it's no big deal. Oh, this is an aggressive sentinel planet. Okay. Didn't realize. Funny, it's like I'm not even paying attention to that sentinel that's shooting us. Look at that, taking all those hits, and that's how much damage I got. Alright, so fire spread throughout the ship, but he was already dead. Funeral vessel for the Korvax leader. Well, let's go ahead and search the remains. Alright. At least we learned the word for dead, I guess. Nice. We got to actually, you know, check out something new. That's pretty cool. I'm glad that it's something that, you know, flashes on your screen while you're in pulse. You know, hey, object of interest, you know, drop out of pulse. That's pretty cool. I like that. That way you're not missing out on it, you know what I'm saying? Alright, well, let's see. There should be some buried technology, I think, somewhere right around here. Yep. Where is it? There. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, what do we got? Okay, this is not bad. Not bad. I'll claim it. For sure. How far is that? 301? That one is actually pretty close, 139. Might as well do that one. Okay. Floating crystals? I'll take it. Definitely.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Okay, I gotta refill that.
Technology recharge.
Okay, well, I think we can call that a success. Let's get out of here. Go in that general direction, grab that, and we're gone.
Warning. Sentinel drive activated.
And you know what? I wasn't going to take any Gravitinos, but honestly, just because these Sentinels are being a little bit annoying, I'll take them anyway. Wasn't gonna do it, but you forced my hand here, bro. You forced my hand. I'm gonna have to take compensation for all of your annoying acts, that's right. Now, if you're gonna go on a Gravitino run, you may as well just, get as much as you can. Oh. You know what? I needed to kill a Sentinel quad anyways. You know what? I was perfectly content with, what I had, and I was just about to go, but, oh well. Now I gotta complete some missions with your dead bodies. Oh, how did that miss? How did that miss? My goodness, am I just... yeah, horrible shot, that's all. No need to panic, nothing wrong with the game, just I'm a horrible shot.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Oh shit, Sentinel Walker did it say? Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. You know what? But just because, why not? You know, I'd call this part of just, it isn't compensation, it's just blown off steam. This is actually kind of Where are you, Mr. Walker? There you are. I might actually get out of my ship now. Because I'm getting to the point where the Walker is getting hard to hit on his sweet spot. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to get out. It's just getting too hard to hit it. Yes, Blaze Javelin. Oh shit. I thought that said Blaze Javelin. Obviously it did not. Let's go for one more round. See if we can get this. Nice. Got him. Alright, well, let's get out of here.
Technology recharge.
Ha! Alright. So, I didn't get enough compensation, though. That's the thing. Not enough, I don't think. So, we're gonna have to find another place. And we're just going to have to take some more stuff. You know what? A resource depot is perfect for our compensation, you know? I don't even have to get out of my ship either. Cool. See, and this is all just because they would not leave me alone when I was just trying to do my thing. So, you know, you can thank yourselves because this is probably going to hurt a lot now. Yeah. You see, look what you made me do. You know, here I am, nice and civilized, just coming to check out your nice, beautiful planet. What are you gonna do? You're gonna piss me off. That's just fine. Okay, so this one I'm gonna have to do in first person, unfortunately, because it's just too hard to aim in third person doing delicate things like this. Alright, so we just come in nice and slow. Get rid of the foliage, get rid of everything else. And that's everything. And we'll come around for one more pass. Just to make sure there isn't a walker over here who wants to say hello. Alright. I think we're good. And was that all of them? I think it was. Alright, and cool. No walker. Okay. So, I'm thinking that's the first payment. You know, I'm a nice guy. We'll do this in payments, so...
Scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
I'm surprised at how feisty the enemies are right now. But that's cool. What the hell just happened there? Oh, come on. That is so BS. How did that... Ugh. Right in the middle of a dogfight. Talk about bad timing. I think what it is if I probably just like, yeah, I accidentally hit I think maybe the Windows key. I keep the Windows key like unlocked because sometimes if a game bugs out, it's like the only way to get into the main screen. I I have strategies of getting around, black screen freeze bugs. So that's one of them. But then the unfortunate thing is that you accidentally hit the key every now. All right. So how much money do we have? Okay, I'm gonna need a lot for the next step, but as you can see, I mean, don't even have to really get out sometimes. But ooh, I'm gonna move everything I'm gonna sell into the ship real quick. Give me just a sec.
Technology recharge.
And I just gotta make sure nothing's wasting inventory space either.
Technology recharge.
What's in here? Runaway molds. Huh. I am surprised that my other inventory is full. That's kind of really surprising. What's in my cargo? Ah, I see why.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, we'll just set aside some more room in the freighter. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think we're alright for right now. Sorry. Even if you got a huge inventory, you always gotta freaking manage it somehow. And okay, nitrogen salt I keep. This type of stuff you definitely want to keep because you need it to create the really, really expensive good stuff that gives you whole lots of money. Alright, I can sell all of that. Let's dump this. This. I'll keep these. And I'll keep the thermic condensate. Oh, I love that portable refiner. It's so handy.
Units received. Units received.
Okay. Well, let's make some money. What do we got? 249,000 units. Not bad. Not bad for one of these radiant missions. Get rid of planetary harvester, unearth, planet deep. Nothing I'm really interested in, to tell you the truth. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop off some of this stuff for sure. I don't have enough room to keep all of this. Wait, how much do we have? I do have enough to go over and keep on building the pyramid, but honestly, I need to put some of this stuff into storage. Okay, where is mine? There is mine. Probably sell this. Technology. Yeah, is that a photon cannon? Yeah. Alright. Give me a sec. Let me just disassemble that. Okay. What else do we have? A A-level shield module. Okay. That means I can get rid of... Well, I'm already loaded up with A's, so I'll keep that. And a pulse module. That's a B? Alright. It is now an A, which gives us modestly better. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna sell the Gek relic. The deuterium there. Okay. These here. Oh yeah, before I get rid of those technology things, I've got to make sure to go ahead and buy that new decoration. I try to get absolutely everything new. Yeah, true. Alright, so... let's put some stuff away. Okay. Sorry, I have exact places in each of these, or I have exact containers that I put each of these in, so give me just a sec. Cool. Starting to get a good surplus on a lot of this stuff.
Inventory full.
You know what? I don't really need these hypnotic eyes. I'm going to refine them down.
How do I start a new mission?
Well, it isn't per se a new mission. What it is it's at the Nexus. You know how you have a Quicksilver, right? Well, you get these eggs from the Quicksilver store, and then those hatch into the ship. That's the living ship upgrade part of it. Right now, I'm saving up my Quicksilver so I can actually go ahead and do that. And other than that, there have been other stuff that they've added. We've already run into one thing, which is a derelict spacecraft as we were flying through. So it looks like as you're flying through a system, even if you're pulsing, what's going to end up happening is if there's like something new that you can check out, it'll tell you that there's something anomalous and you can drop out of pulse. And then from there, I mean, that's how I ran into the uh, derelict freighter, which was pretty interesting. I mean, it was just a really cool thing to see, like a shattered freighter in the middle of space. I didn't find anything like looting it or something like that. I didn't find anything like that. So I'm not sure if we can get something from the shattered freighter, but I honestly couldn't find anywhere to land or anything like that on it. So if there is, I missed it. But okay. Sorry, let me just loot the container farm real quick. And again, if you do this type of thing, even if you just go back down to the hangar and come back up, all of these are going to refill again. So it's if you're willing to spend like 10-15 minutes, I mean, you could get an easy 10 million just from looting all these things. On top of that, you'll never have to buy microprocessors again. You'll never have to buy dihydrogen. You get condensed carbon, antimatter, the casings. It's worth it. And then those like Gek relics and stuff like that, stacks of 20 usually sell for about 500,000. So with me personally, I just wait till I have a 20 stack back here and then I just pull it out and sell it. Oh yeah, I got some Gek nip over there too. Sorry. I know this is the kind of stuff that usually you don't want to see, but it's just part of it all, I guess. So I've already researched everything in that thing. I'm going to have to go to the Nexus. Alright. Since I'm not carrying anything in the ship, and I don't really plan to right now anyways, let's go ahead and actually just take this one. I mean, the radiant pillar's kind of, you know, it's a boring one to look at, to be totally honest. Alright. So I know I called it in over here. Didn't I? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm calling it in now. It's strange that these are the most common ones. I mean, almost everybody has one of these Explorer class ones. I still want that Squid Fighter. I, for some reason, just have not been able to come across one since I first started playing the game. Oh yeah, so here, I'll go ahead and actually show you what it is in the Quicksilver shop. So, just come in here for the appearances, same as usual, but now you have this, the Void Egg, right? So it's an anomalous egg. The shell is tough and leathery and twitches when touched. A faint tapping can be heard coming from within. From time to time, it appears to sing, right? So that, I guess, I mean, from what I could ascertain reading, I guess just depending on the conditions and stuff like that, it will grow into a certain class of ship, I guess. I've only seen one looking one, but they may all look the same and just have different, like, attributes. I was going to save up and get the shoulder pads, but honestly, I mean, screw the shoulder pads, I want the egg. Alright, so, you know what? This one is going to be cheap and easy. Let's go ahead and do it. And yeah, honestly, it's not a Quicksilver mission. I don't really care if anybody else comes with me. Let's just... Oh. Before we leave, though. I do have to get all the decorations. So that means the one that they just added as well. There you are. Okay, that's all of them. Yeah. Alright. Sorry, I just like to look around, to look at all the consoles, and just make sure, you know, they don't add anything under the radar that you have to look for. So as you can see, I already got, you know, good amount of stuff on this one. You know, they're not the best modules, but, you know, there's something. Okay, at least these missions are guaranteed to give you some good money, you know? The only problem is sometimes it will really just like screw you. Like I spent one time half an hour and I went to like 7 dig sites. All of them were common bones. And then finally, the last one, I got one uncommon one, which just was just frustrating as hell, you know? Okay, so we got a noxious planet. Okay, it's probably on the other side over there. We have, okay, selenium, activated copper, phosphorus. But yeah, what's cool is you could just be pulsing over and going through the system, and all of a sudden, boom, come across it. Just awesome. And also, one other thing that I notice is as you're pulsing through a system, you may get a random radio call. There's like random people who will also call you on the radio and see if you just want to trade while you're flying through the system. It's pretty cool. Okay. So what do we got? Not something that I'm really caring about. Supply depots aren't exactly what I'm here for. I just want to find like a good spot to go ahead and land. Maybe near like a shelter or something like that. Yeah, cool. So I'm just going to raid this shelter really quick, you know, just get the normal stuff, and then from there we'll go ahead and check out all these ancient bones. Hopefully we'll get it on the first shot, but if not, it's fine. Even the common ones usually will net you somewhere in between 80,000 and like 120. Okay, cool. 704 that way. Cool. We also have buried tech. Some of those, unfortunately, are empty. They don't give you anything, so... Oh well. Let's just scan the stuff that's around us real quick, and then we'll hop back in the ship and fly over to it. I could technically just run over there. It wouldn't be a big deal. But it will save a lot of time if we fly, so... And that one's 870. Okay, cool. Okay, and you always want to land just a little bit away because it can be in like a cluster, and if it is in a cluster, you never want to land right on top of it. It's so annoying. There we go. So what do we got? 3? Not bad. Okay, so those were all common ones, which don't count for the mission, unfortunately. Let's see what else we can find. Interesting. That's all I can say. Alright, come on. Ancient Bones, where you at? 841, let's go. Alright, excuse me for a sec. Just get these scanned real quick. Cool. Alright, so how many do we have here? Looks like another trio. Nice. Oh, a lot more than a trio. 4. Maybe 5. I've got to turn my head that way.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Cool.
Extreme night temperature.
Right, that was a good cluster. Let's get going.
Technology recharge.
Ooh, sorry. Okay, so salvage frigate module, nice. I think I actually have enough to get the next upgrade that I wanted to get on the frigate, so that is really good. Okay. Yeah, might as well just start processing this stuff while we're on the move. Okay, so what else do we have? You know what? I'll do the monstrosities. That is the perfect way to go ahead and get some nanites together. I've got to sell this stuff, though. I can't let it clog up my inventory. But okay. We're doing pretty damn good right now. Let's go ahead and just start it up and get out of here. I hope they I mean, I'm pretty sure they're working on this because of the way it's configured, but I really am waiting for them to start putting a little bit more when it comes into like ship customization. I'm pretty sure they're going to allow you to start changing the paint job and stuff like that on it, putting custom decals.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay, we got a firestorm. Great. It's fine though. We'll ride out the storm inside of the building, and then from there we'll go ahead and get our main harvesting action going on. And And actually, even before we leave, what I would like to do is mark down our next harvesting site for bones. If I have enough room once we're done, of course. So 599, that seems to be like the closest one to us. Let's get this taken care of and get this done.
Units received.
Okay, now what I usually will do, it's telling us only to kill 10 monstrosities, so that automatically means that it's going to send us to like 3 different buildings for this mission. What I kind of like to do to start with is get all this stuff first. I mean, it's going to have you come back to this console to get the directions to the next place anyway, so you may as well get this first. That'll at least ensure that you get the slime and the nanites. From there, loot the building, and you're only going to have to do one run, you know, so just as long as you keep harvesting the eggs, they'll keep on coming, and then you could, you know, do it all in one shot, and then the hours. Do you have played on this? Oh, let's see. I have probably like 400 hours, 500 hours. Or wait, no. 200. Yeah, on all my files together, I think I have like 500 hours on this game. But that's like nothing, you know. Oh, there's some games that literally I have like 2,500 hours on. I am like a gamer all the way down to my core. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the smart thing to do right now would be definitely to get all the nanites. Just boom, done. Wait. Actually, no, 600. I have like 600 on this game in total. That's through all the different versions since I got it in 2017.
Storm clearing.
Sorry, this is very important right now. I do need to
Technology recharged.
get enough inventory space together because I'm going to be dealing with swarm eggs. You know what? Yeah, I'll just deal with that. Do that. Back here. I'll let that process. That should be enough room, I hope. Okay. So, we got all that done. Let's go ahead and get some swarm eggs. I'm gonna have enough to go ahead and upgrade the ship after this run. That's for damn sure. So, first bunch, let's go. That's better. Okay. So let's go ahead and take care of this first, and then we'll go ahead and get the rest of the eggs. And yeah, don't worry about the sentinels. They're less than an annoyance, really. Wow. Ah, a couple of them got me with some good hits there. Surprised. Alright, so that's all 10 that we needed over here, right? But it doesn't really matter because we're going to get the rest of these anyway, so they're going to come back up. But it doesn't matter. We need to go to the next one in order to continue the mission. But I do want to get all of these larval cores before we go. That is for sure. And of course, easiest way, roof hopping. Okay, so oh, there's one more group. Alright, so we just need to get to the door. Alright. So this will cure us from the sentinel. Nice. Yeah, once you find that like one game that you like a lot of the time, you just can't tear yourself away from it. And especially if it's been out for a long time, you know, and you've been able to accumulate some hours on it, you'd be surprised how much time you spend. But okay. So we got our next location. I do want to just make sure that I get this damn runaway molds taken care of so I don't run out of inventory space in the next spot. Okay, so usual mission like this, you could pick up... What is this? Oh, one of my expeditions. Oh, I haven't tried that. Yeah, I mean, like, when you have off time and, like, you spend your time playing games, it just flies. I mean, most of the time I can't even, like, it hasn't even felt like I've been playing for 3 hours right now. But I totally have. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I guess that's how it always works, you know? So at this site, we need 21, so that means that it's going to direct us to one additional site. Okay, so is this done? Nice. Yeah, I want to get these refined and done out of my inventory. Yeah, the process sucks up the time, but then also once you get lost in a game, you know, like it just happens, you know? But there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. That just means that you're enjoying the game, you know? Unless you're one of those poor saps who really loves beating themselves up playing Fallout 76, you know? If you're one of those guys, I'm sorry. You just can't be saved if you like that game. I just cannot stand, like, a game that is completely just a grind. That's it. The whole game is a grind, you know? Sorry, not my style. Okay. So, give me a sec. I'm just gonna actually break down those larval cores that I just got. Okay, so that was a 5 stack. Let's see. I'm gonna see exactly how much we got out of that last one. Okay, so that's 15. It's 20. Got 24 just out of that one building. That's pretty damn good. Okay. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just have it... I'll have it chewing on this. Alright. So we got room in the inventory. We just gotta make sure that that sentinel isn't gonna harass us while we're trying to do our thing. But in these cases where I have to do more, like, you know, kill more of them at one site, usually I'll only do 1 or 2 eggs at a time. That way I don't run the risk of accidentally running out. But by far, this is the easiest way to get nanites in the game. It's hilarious because you don't even really have to use a weapon. All you need is like your mining beam. Nice. Okay, so we got 13 of them already. Okay, we may as well finish this side off right here. There we go. Alright, so that is all of them. And that gives us free reign for all of this. So, very nice. First things first, let me go ahead and get this side. Because there's a nice cluster right here. And just remember, stay in motion, do not stay in the same spot. Staying in the same spot is resigning yourself to death, really. So we only got one more to go.
Alert.
That's still a good chunk of hours. 309? That's a good chunk.
Technology recharge.
So we got our next location. Let me just let the swarm subside. It'll be easier to, you know, just do everything. It'll actually give me an opportunity. I'm going to do this real quick. Since I have one of these with me anyways, I may as well use it, right?
Technology recharge.
Let's go ahead and actually just start breaking down larval cores. Right? It's like the quickest and easiest thing, and will free up the most space, so... And by the time this is done, the swarm should be subsided. Not bad, we got 25 out of that one. Okay, cool.
Technology recharge.
Well, let's go off to the next one.
Extreme light temperature detected.
Larval cores, well, that's the thing. The only uses that I've found for them so far is to break them down into nanites. You can sell them as is for actually a good amount of money. They're worth a lot. And otherwise, I think you can actually put it into the food processor, but I wouldn't, I wouldn't waste my money on that. Or waste my larval cores on that. That's for sure. But yeah, as nanites, they're the, pretty much the best source of them that you can get in the game, really. Alright, and same strategy as the other. So we have to do 31 at this one. I'm probably just going to hit them up one cluster at a time. But give me just a second. I'm just going to use the restroom, just give me like 2-3 minutes. Hold on. Well, that too, I wouldn't recommend not eating them either. Okay, I am back. Let me just get a second to get comfortable. Uh, Damn it. Oi. I'm probably gonna take a break on the stream for a little bit and a little while. I've been playing for quite a bit, but I'll probably come back on a little later. I don't know. I'll think about it. Um, Damn, I gotta tie up my hair. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I may as well while I'm in here. Okay. Oh, cool. We have enough nanites. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So,
Incoming storm.
alright, we got a firestorm coming in. Great. Well, let's get this done. So, yeah, we're going to have an S class of the first ship that you get, which is pretty interesting. Never thought I'd see the day. Okay, so that's the nanites. Let's go ahead and grab the stuff that's back here.
Units received.
Alright. So that's everything. We got to do 31 of them. Multi-tool. You know what? I'm using the wrong multi-tool for this. Should be using this one. There we go. So I'm going to just do this cluster. And then I'm going to start picking them off. I'm only going to hit one cluster at a time because I have to do 31 of them at this location. Alright, so we got 14 in the first run, not bad. Let's see, is that done? Yes, that is done. Cool, we'll just keep it going. I was only able to get 2 of those.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Okay, so that's group 2. We only have 6 more. Nice. We'll be able to do this in this last one, no problem. And that means I may as well get this. Nice. Alright, so that's all that one done. And let's just make sure we get the rest of these. And just remember, just keep on the move and you're fine. For the most part. Okay. Let's get this. Okay. And we'll just let the swarm subside. Go ahead and let that sentinel leave us alone, and then we'll go. Alright, another good haul. Jeez, we are doing freaking fantastic. Okay, let me go ahead and refill the tank on this thing so it doesn't run out on me. Okay, that's the sentinels done, and that should be those things too. Doesn't matter. Alright. Shit, I was I was reading. No, they didn't. Gravitino balls are on high security sentinel planets, or or you grow them. But yeah, those swarm eggs are only at abandoned buildings. That's pretty much the only place you'll find them, other than also on airless planets. On airless planets. Alright, cool. That's all we really wanted, the nanites actually, to finish that mission. So let's go ahead and get out. And yeah, I don't have any interesting stuff. So what system are we in, actually? Okay. So hopefully it'll come up with another one of these mystery things.
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected.
Yeah, they're still there. Still there, as always. Oh yeah, that's right. I do need to find myself a black hole so I could go ahead and do that whole remembrance thing. Alright, this will finally give us a chance to get rid of all of these artifacts that we have. Okay. So 118, 97. Not bad. Not bad. And as you can see, they're worth a hell of a lot of money, but I'd much rather have the nanites personally. 14, 70, 80, 15, yeah. Ooh, 1.2 for that rare one. That is nice. Alright. That is everything. Yeah, they're probably still optimizing it. I've been noticing a little bit of kind of slow to load textures. The textures of his body and suit aren't loading in properly. It's interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and leave, and I believe we have enough to go ahead and well, let me sell this first. Okay, but first I need to know where my ship is. It's in... Okay, Orden. Let's go there. Yeah, it's only on some of them, though. They're probably still optimizing, you know, this newest patch or something like that. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I actually bought out all of the silica powder, but I just want to make sure. Nope. Good.
Inventory full.
I see. Okay. That's no big deal. I'll just carry this with me, and I'll carry this with me. It should be more than enough.
Product received.
Oh, comet droplets. You know what? I did need some of these.
Product received. Received.
Right. And is that done? Okay. I need to clear my inventory of all of this stuff. And then, actually, I've got to swap ships too. Alright. Well, let's go back to the freighter. Okay. But yeah, for sure, we need to start working on this thing. I mean, these exotic ships really do handle very, very well. Okay, do I have anything I want to drop off? You know what? I'll just keep all this stuff with me. I don't really care. But at the same time, I do want to see how many of these salvage modules I have, and if I have enough for what I want. Okay, I'm not gonna go ahead and do the salvage or the container farm thing right now. It's just I don't want to waste the time. let's go ahead and do this other stuff. I'll put this away. This way. Okay. Just give me a sec to drop some stuff off and then we'll go. Okay, black items should be in here. Yep. Drop that off. Okay, so salvage frigate modules. We have 7. Not enough yet. Okay. And not that one. This one. Right. That should be everything. I'm just going to process everything on the go for now. It'll be a lot easier for us. We won't have to worry about constantly waiting or anything like that at a refiner. So let's just do this. Okay, that's all of that. Go ahead and process this.
Technology recharge.
Cool. Save and freighter-wise, what do we got? Ooh, we got a lot. Good. I think we actually have enough to go back to the pyramid and keep on building. But first things first, I want to freaking get this thing to an S class already. I've been waiting to do this for such a long time. Alright, let's go. Okay, so this sucker right now is worth 24 million. Ooh. Damn. Damn. That's all I can say. Damn. This has got to be like the most decked out one of these things out there. I've never seen anybody actually waste their time to do this like I have. I think, though, it is time to start thinking about a secondary weapon system for this thing other than the missiles. But yeah, look at that. An S-Class 3520. Jeez. This thing's a frickin' beast. Alright, so that's still processing. Let's actually see if there's any missions. Oh, yes. Ugh, I've been waiting so long for that. Superconducting fiber. Cool. Alright. So one thing I am going to do right now, though, is... There we go. So the handling characteristics of this thing has got to be really, really good now in comparison to before, right? You know what? It actually is a little bit more responsive. Just a little bit, but... Okay. Where do I gotta drop this baby off? Where's the icon? That's strange. mission target is in another system. Ah, I see.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay, where is the secure depot? There you are.
Hostile scan detected.
Okay, can't see anything, but that looks like a landing site. Yeah. They've made it so that almost every time you land on a planet now, it's storming. Okay, let's go ahead and deliver this. And I just gotta see, actually, if they have any... Yes, they do. Not a lot, but they have some.
Received.
Keep that out front, and you know what? Let's. I have too many microprocessors. Let me sell some.
Units received.
All right, so that one is done. What else do I got? I might as well drop this off wherever the hell that leads to. Let me get a couple scans in though before we go.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Okay. Yeah, and there's like Gravitino clusters over there. Yeah. Yeah, this is a high security planet, so there will always be those things. The only thing is that I don't really feel like dealing with sentinels right now, so. Okay. So, small shelter. Let's check out their weapons station, see if they have anything unique. And you know what? Since I'm here, I may as well grab some Gravitinos, you know? Especially, this seems like one of those planets where, you know, just the annoyance of these sentinels is gonna have to, you know, warrant some payment.
Units received.
Okay, come on. Is there... Yep. Alright. We still have 3011. That's not bad. Actually, that's enough for some good modules. But, alright, let's check this out. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and grab this real quick.
Still got
Tremors. Yep. Alright.
Units received. Units received.
Alright, so let the games begin. Let's see how many we can get before we get caught. There's another cluster. Okay, so where's the next closest one? I do have to watch out, actually. For the first time ever, I actually ran into a sentinel that was like kind of just roaming by itself without any real purpose. It was the weirdest damn thing. It was a sentinel walker. Not exactly something that usually does that. Not bad. They haven't caught me once yet. Ooh. Doesn't that suck right when you deactivated yourself so I get some more? Ooh, more stuff to scan. Ooh, and a predator too. Ooh, they haven't caught me once. Ooh, suck it. Bam. Alright, so where's the next batch? Okay, there's another batch up there. Good. Let's get that. Nice. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, for your shiny balls, oh yeah! Ooh, another one. See how far we can get without them catching me. Because they actually haven't even scanned me once, so. Shopping spree, hell yeah. Doing Gravitino runs aren't even worth it unless you could just strip mine the place, you know what I'm saying? We got... ooh, quite a bit. But our inventory is not yet full. Therefore, I have not received my due penance, and we shall receive it. My libations, whatever you want to call it. For the privilege of having me on their worlds, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what? And I'll grab myself some flowers while I'm at it. Oh, I hear them close. I don't want them scanning me. That'll... That'll mean that I'm not as slick as I originally thought. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can do this. Like getting robbed by the Flash. That's a good analogy. Hell yeah, like getting robbed by the Flash. Boom. Right. Do. I want to hear those magic words. Come on, give me those magic words. Inventory full. Ooh. Not yet. Okay, we got more gravitinos near. Oh no, those are sentient plants. All right. Oh no, 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 don't break my streak. Come on. Damn it. All right. That's all I can get before they... No, 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 don't scam me. Don't scam me. Come on. Come on, don't break my fun. I almost got through this without getting scanned once. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, jets, recharge fast. Yes. All right. So, our shopping spree continues. Ooh, and I see the next item on our list. What do you know? Aww. Aww. Okay. That's the shopping spree over. Well, not bad. Not bad at all. I just need to find where the hell my ship is. It's somewhere over there. Okay. Screw that, we're calling it in. Yeah, I just gotta kill some of the animals before I leave too. Like a bonus, you know what I'm saying? Historical accuracy. That's... Oh, that's awesome. You know, gotta be historically accurate. But not a bad haul. Not a bad haul at all. I mean, if you're gonna go for, you know, Gravitinos, you might as well. And hit. This might be, I think, just about 1 million. Maybe more. Who knows?
Let's see.
NVM. Dude, I got so much. And I got, you know what? This doesn't even really illustrate it all because I also got these back here. I totally forgot about that. When you fill up over there, it actually will do that. So we are even richer than I originally thought. Okay, but let's check this out. So that's 800,000 off the front sleeve. That's not bad. Okay, I was able to get 7 of those.
Units received.
Alright. Holy crap. Now that is a lot. What I probably should do is just put that in there. Alright. What do I have in here? Well, let's keep it going.
Technology recharge.
Okay, I got a little bit of uranium.
Technology recharge.
Not anymore. Alright, so let's drop off what we need to drop off. And I guess let me drop off these, what do you call it, comet droplets over at the delivery site. That's in a different system, so we will have to bone out of here real quick. Alright. And what I'm thinking I will do is I'll grab this. Oh crap, I had a ammo duplication. Interesting. Alright. Good to know these storage containers are still bugged. Beautiful. Alright. Black stuff I think goes in here. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Of course. I was in the right spot. Sorry. Let me put those away. Alright. Let's go. And now that we got that radiant pillar thing taken care of, it's done. We don't gotta worry about it. Now we can switch back over to our exotic. How many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got to get rid of one of these. So that's 24/6 C-class. We're getting rid of this.
Component repaired. Product constructed. Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Alright, and don't waste your time fixing all this stuff. Just fix what you need. Honestly, I don't even need the weapon systems or anything like that. Since we're right next to the damn thing anyways, we can just go straight there. And hopefully this will net us another storage augmentation. If it does, then that's great. We can either keep fixing up our S-class freaking radiant pillar, or we can start fixing up the exotic. Okay, I got some C-class modules. Whatever. At least it's something. Alright, it already brought this one to me, so I guess if I got a module, I'm just going to use it. Let's see. So the next I need is 800. Jeez. So we're going to need 85 million units, and this is locked out, so we're not going to have that anymore. But 85 million units! My goodness. We need 50 million more. You know what? Yeah, just work on that. I love this thing. This thing is so damn handy. Alright. So let's just So they're nice and easy to sell. Let's do this. Activated indium. Yeah, we're selling that. Comet droplets I gotta drop off. We're good on everything else, I think. This oxygen shouldn't be there. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and highlight the correct mission. Um, not good enough. We're gonna have to... This one. Go. Alright, let's go to the teleporter ring. Okay, where do we gotta go? Oh, interesting. I have to take it someplace that I haven't been before. Well then, if that's the case, let's go. Whew. Damn. I swear this is like a Super Honda Civic. Super Honda Civic Galactic freaking thing. Let's see.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Oh, okay, it's in the system next door. That's not bad. Alright. First and foremost, what is that? Cool. It's a Korvac system. Alright, well, let's go to this one. Oh yeah, this is like the Honda Civic fucking the true GX. This is the Galactic one, the Galaxy edition. This is what happens when you put a rocket on a Honda Civic. That's what this is. This is made out of the salvaged parts of like 50 other better ships, and it's just in a shitty shell. Long load. Please do not be like an infinite load glitch. That would not be good. I haven't experienced one of those in a very long time. I would hate for that to be the case. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Got worried there for a second. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, a decaying nuclear planet. And let's see, an irradiated planet. Whatever. Let's get this done, shall we? Yeah. That was a really long load, though. I haven't experienced a load screen that long in this game before. Definitely, they must be still working out the optimization with the patch or something. It scared the shit out of me, though. I hate those bugs. It's one of the first things that frustrated me with this game before they fixed it.
Units received.
Cool. Okay, let me just grab... Only 17? Are you fucking serious? That's horrible. 17.
Units
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here scanning everything. I've been here. This planet, it's radioactive. It's ugly. There's tons of balls all over the place. That's all I need to know.
Listen.
Oh God. That is funny. Like, I could just see in my mind's eye, you're just chilling, just cruising in your regular spaceship, and then all of a sudden you hear this loud ass thing just zooming past you. Just like as if you were just driving down the street and that loud ass Civic zooms past you, Yeah, that's totally what happened. For sure. I don't see any other way. See, and you know that is true because I go through the teleporter ring and it's just like, oh, it's just this fool. But, as soon as I warp in my ship, it's like, damn, look at that shit. Okay. Alright, so we got some crappy modules out of that, right? And honestly, I just like this stuff. It just takes so long, but we gotta get it done anyways. It's a good thing we could get it done on the go, though. I gotta swap out my ships to the warp ship, though. And then, well, I don't know. We might be better off just staying in the system for a little bit. But honestly, there's nothing really here that I would want, to be totally honest. I think it would be better to warp over to that Atlas interface. And actually, you know what? I'll just use my freighter. That was before I knew you, man. I want that living ship so bad. Just thinking about it is just... I want that shit. It finally came back to me from like an hour ago. I was thinking about what the computer race was in the Orville. It's the Kalon. I knew it started with a K. But anyways... Okay, so where's that Atlas? There it is. I don't know why that just popped into my freaking head from like an hour ago. It's just like, oh, what was that the race of the freaking came on an hour later. I swear my brain works so weird. I must have been dropped on my head like too many times or something. I've been playing this game for an hour and somehow that randomly gets popped back into my head. Alright, I'm just gonna dump this stuff off and then we'll bounce. This is the last one, this Atlas interface, so... Oh, come on. Alright.
Units received.
76, better than nothing, right? Okay, so that's still processing. I'm still processing these, so keep these. I'm going to have to drop those off, and I'm going to refine that. Okay. And I've got to go through these modules, see which ones I want to get rid of. Ooh. Huh. It looks like I'm going to have to think about that much sooner than I thought. Okay then. Geology cannon, to tell you the truth, I'm probably not even going to use it, so I'll just sell those. Alright, let's get out there and explore. Man. I feel like, I don't know, flying something different. The exotic, maybe? Yeah, let's do the exotic. I've got an empty inventory anyways. May as well. Yeah, I never use it. I mean, I every once in a while will use maybe like the plasma launcher, but that's like once in a while. I find them more of like a gimmick than anything else, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what the hell is this? What is that? And why is it that it's not, like, taking any damage? Yeah, it's not taking any damage. Maybe on the backside of it. Or these root-looking structures, maybe. No? No? I don't understand. This is strange. This is really strange. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like missiles or something like that? Maybe I just don't have the correct type of weapon to take this thing out. That has got to be the weirdest freaking thing I've ever seen in this game. It says an asteroid larva. Either way, I don't give a damn. I'm taking a photo of that. What the hell is that thing? Like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with it. Very strange, to say the least. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna fly right. Okay, what did that do? that do anything to it? No, it didn't. Okay. Well, yeah, this has got to be some type of like an organic ship or something. Some kind. Well, I already did that. You just it does damage to your shields. And actually, you see, I'm gonna get far enough away, right? So it's calm, right? And then we're just gonna come in nice and slow. Right? Okay, so it's calm. See, right? It doesn't have that eye jet front going on, right? So, what? Should I hit it back here, you think? I don't know. Do you think I should hit it back there? Let's try. I guess, right? It's getting close enough. No. Okay. So let me go back further away again. I don't know, I like testing. Maybe it's just like an oddity, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So I guess what we'll do, since it's calm, right? I haven't shot it yet, right? Okay, and then let me come around the front. Sauron's eye. Pretty much. Frodo Baggins. I don't know, what am I supposed to do with that? You know what? When in doubt, what am I supposed to do with that? Probably just take a picture. That's all I really can do, because I have no idea what the hell this thing is. Why am I upside down? Why am I upside down? Okay, we'll get one like this. We'll wait till the eye opens. Alright. So I don't know what to do now. Asteroid larvae. Okay. Well, looks like I can't really do much with it unless there's like a weapon system that's particular to these things, but interesting. So we found 2 curiosities so far in this book. We found that, an asteroid, and we found a derelict freighter. Look at that. You see, it's a sign from the Atlas. That upper section of that, nice crystal right there, it's a perfect pyramid, so. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Not exactly the regular kind of phallic, you know what I'm saying? That one with roots and a big eye, but I see that's like Sauron's junk right there. Yeah, I could just imagine. It's like if Sauron made a dick ring, that's what his dick would have looked like. Oh god. Sauron's dick ring. What the hell? What the hell? Oh yeah, I think I have to activate these things first, right? You could just imagine, it's like, I thought you only made one ring to control them all.
I have another.
Oh my god, that opens all kinds of doors though. It's just like, which ring did Schmeagol really like? Did he like... Master, you have the ring! Okay, I need one heart of the sun. You know what? I have one inside of my... Let me go. My precious. I could just imagine him trying to slip it on Frodo or something like that. That's why Sam's always pissed at that fool. Oh my god. Somebody's gotta write. I gotta write that in my spare time. It would just totally change the entire movie. Oh man. Would also explain why Frodo feels so powerful when he wears it, being a hobbit, you know? Oh shit. Okay. I gotta compose myself. Oh my god, I just had the scene pop up in my head. When it's that, that Agent Smith fool, Hugo Weaving, when his character is in, Mount Doom and he's just like, cast it into the fire! He's like, no, and he has that, like, smile. It's like, right at that moment, he slides it on. That's why. He always looks so terrified when he's talking about it. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta stop. Oh, that'd be a perfect idea for like a full on like role playing porn right there. Okay, Damn, that made me laugh so hard that fucking I almost forgot what I was here for. Let's see, Heart of the Sun. Yes, that's why I made a spare. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh man. I swear. That is like $1,000,000 idea right there. Fuck, if I only knew the right people, that idea would totally, that would be revolutionary. You could seriously make like a 3-hour long porn that's just fucking like, what if you just changed that one thing? What if they were, what if all the, what if all of them were dick rings, okay? Now just put that into it. What if all of the rings were dick rings? That would mean that all of the ones that were given to the elves, right? They were all guys except for one. So, knowing that, where did she put her ring? Does she have something to hide? Is she one of those special ones that's got a Frankenbeans? I love this gun. Positron ejector in my opinion is like the best one. It's like a shotgun in space. It's awesome. Okay, so where is the door? The door is over there. Oh my god. That's gotta be... I mean, that idea right there is worth some money. And if you got like a dirty enough imagination, yeah, you can turn that entire freaking thing into a crazy ass freaking movie. All by just changing that one part. Oh shit. It would also explain a lot when it comes to, you know, like those the ring rates, you know, why they also fly on those big phallic dragons, you know what I'm saying? That would also explain why no man can kill me but a woman, you know? But oh man, the best idea out of all of that is just... that completely changes why Schmeagol is so obsessed with that ring. My precious. Oh shit. The three hobbits. Or, I mean, what's it, the group of hobbits? The, what, 4 of them? They all want the ring. Okay, enough of this. We got some story. Alright, so, I stand at the interface of the Atlas. I stand at the Forge of Worlds. This is how it showed me what it was. This is how the Atlas shared the nature of its life, the workings of its mind. It never required prayer. It never required worship. Oh god, I needed to read that right as I'm reading this. All that it asked of me, all that it ever wanted, it was just input. It was just a user. It was... Unbidden this... Okay. The Atlas seeds gravitate towards the doorway. The void is meant to be filled. Nothingness yearns for a soul. If I do this, a star will be born. If I do this, I will become more than I ever thought possible. Right. There is nothing, and then there is everything. Oh god. That whole group of fruity boys right there. Oh jeez. Can you imagine if it wasn't... Oh my god. You know what? I'm not even gonna get into that. Whew. Okay. So cool, we just created a star. And we got the star seed schematic. Alright. Let's go ahead and install it, actually. We may as well. Let's see. Yeah, just keep that going.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so Starseed. Alright. Yeah, that thing was really weird. All of that just came from freaking talking about that damn asteroid larva. Can you believe that? Jeez. But yeah, that thing weird. We're probably gonna spot it on the way out, so at least we'll get a second look at it. It's like from Guardians of the Galaxy, you know how nowhere is like the decapitated head of a giant celestial being. It's like, I think we just found its junk. Okay, is it out here? Oh, it disappeared. Wowzers. Alright. Oh shit, I've got to actually go to one of these planets anyways and take a picture on the surface. Let's just go to this one real quick. Zoinks! I don't know. I can't do a Shaggy voice. I don't know, Scoob. I can do a pretty good Hank Hill voice, surprisingly. I mean, and I'm born and raised in LA, and for some strange reason I can do that voice just like really well. Damn it, Bobby! No! God damn it, Luann, I thought I told you know, like, you just go into, you could go into any tangent. And then, I used to actually be pretty good at Boomhauer too, but I haven't done that one in a while. I used to love doing, you know, voices and stuff like that. I mean, everybody I think can do like the Schwarzenegger, you know, like, run, get to the chopper! I don't know. It takes a lot of practice to get like a really good hard voice. I don't know. I used to be a lot better. I used to be able to do like a British accent, Australian, a semi-okay South African one. The Chinese one was always funny as hell to do, but these days I just don't practice at all anymore. So. Alright, so that's that done. Okay, well that's actually all I really needed from this place. I mean, I could always go for those swarm eggs right over there. The one great thing about doing that on these planets is that... Yeah, I used to be able to. I don't even want to try anymore. It's a very interesting accent. I do have to say that. Very hard to do. Ooh, that was a good jump. South Africa. Oh, I've always wanted to be able to do an Irish one. I can't do an Irish one very good. Like a legit Irish one, you know? For some reason my mouth just doesn't contort in the right way to make that kind of sound or something like that. That first jump is always the hardest. Okay, are there any more around us? Ooh, yes, there is. One more. Cool. We're actually going to be able to get a bunch of these. Get the hell out of my way. Alright. And yeah. Yeah, it's just, I mean, honestly, those are things like, yeah, I'd rather not do without, like, practicing, you know? It's like, I don't want to embarrass myself, or even, like, sometimes accents, you could get them so wrong that it's like, you straight up offend people with how bad they are, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, that was a good little haul. I got what I needed. So what's next on the docket, actually, when it comes to this mission? I have to reach the black hole. Okay. Let's go to the capital ship. And it should stop us if there's anything interesting again, so... That's cool, though. At least you don't pass it by if you're jetting through a system. You don't have to be going slow and stuff like that. Okay. Damn, we got 7 out of that without even really trying. That's pretty cool. Alright, that's everything out of this inventory. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time. Let me just go straight to the warp ship. Okay. Pretty good run for nanites today, that's for damn sure. Alright, let's get going. Now, I could fix that ship, but I don't really feel like it, so let's go.
Threat detected. Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay, so it shows that these, I guess, are the closest ones. So... Wait, it's got 2? Huh. Whatever. It's probably just one, and then one's like a quest marker or something like that, probably. If it's got 2 black holes, then that's something that I've never seen before. Okay, so first contact in this system. Yeah, it was probably just the quest marker. Let me just go to the station real quick. And actually, before I go into the black hole, I don't know. Maybe I should swap ships, maybe not, I'm not sure. Whoops. That's a little bit of pain off the top. That's cool. We got to see 2 different ones today. I am very, very happy about that. I wonder what else there is. I mean, there's got to be some pretty interesting stuff out there if we've already run into two things like that, you know? That's got to be like the tip of the iceberg, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, what's going on? You actually just missed it. We ran into two separate space anomalies. That thing was freaking crazy. I actually was able to snap some photos of that thing. Um, here, let's see. Damn. Uh, yeah, just yeah. Can I actually review photos from my photo mode here? I don't think I can, but okay. Yeah, I took a bunch of photos of it and stuff. It looked pretty awesome. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Since I have it on screen share anyways, I can do it this way. Boom. Library. Yeah, we ran into this thing, which very interestingly, we well, yeah, we got into a whole different tangent, but yeah, we ran into this, which is a asteroid larva, and then other than that, I ran into this. So yeah, we found a derelict ship, and we found that phallic looking thing. But yeah, oh man, we had a good laugh about that. Like we went into this whole thing. I mean, just off of running into that, I swear it was like, what if? Okay, just think of this. Okay, like what if Lord of the Rings? Okay, except instead of a ring on Sauron's finger, it was a ring on Sauron's, stuff, his junk. You know what I'm saying? So pretty much that's like the embodiment of Sauron's eye right there. About four versions of the derelict ship, and not the larva. Oh, is there anything there? Is it just a photo op, or is it actually something like you can loot? Because I couldn't find anything to loot, and that larvae wasn't taking any damage from any of my weapons. So. Yeah, I know. Totally could be possible. I mean, that ship was humongous, actually. So I mean, totally possible. I kind of want to take a ship that's already messed up through this black hole. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take like one of my nice ships that's all fixed up and whatnot. So let me just see if the main systems on this one are up and running. Like, yeah, I need to just get this fixed real quick. And then we'll take this through the black hole. That way we don't have to worry about any of this ship's systems being broken, because everything's already busted up. That had a red freighter marker, so maybe there's more. Yeah, I know. But I love how you can just be cruising in pulse, and all of a sudden it just says anomalous object. Do you want to check it out? It's like, that's pretty cool. I like that. All right. So, in this system, there wasn't really anything like special, if I remember correctly. It's just a water-based system, so there's not really going to be much here, like interest-wise, for us to stay. So I actually just want to go straight through the black hole and see where we turn up. And okay, that's a terraforming catastrophe, so that's a low-atmosphere planet. Let me just check the rest of these real quick. Okay, that one I probably would have wanted to go on, but that's fine. I'd rather just go into the black hole. So let's get back into third person real quick. Alright, so where is that black hole? Where did it go?
Hostile scan detected.
You know what? And I can't deal with that in this busted ass ship, so I'm just gonna go back inside. Yeah, my photon cannons aren't even fixed. What the hell? That would have been kind of embarrassing.
Technology prepared.
1.3 million light years. Nice. Yeah, I'll show you exactly where I am in the galaxy. I'm kind of in the outer bands right now. This is the Calypso. But yeah, as you can see,
Navigational data received.
I'm on the right side, kind of upper quadrant, and I'm in the second band in 701,812 light years away from the center. So I do want to freaking get someplace closer. If I can get into the fives, I'll be happy. You know what I'm saying? Sixes I'll still take though. That's fine with me. But okay. Let's head through this black hole and see what we get. Hopefully, we will be lucky on this. PC. Yeah, I do pretty much almost exclusively PC. Because if you really think about it, like PS4 and Xbox, all they are pretty much dedicated, you know, gaming PCs. Oh my god, I really had to... Really? With this crappy ass ship, I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to go into first person because I have like the worst possible setup right now. Like I brought this ship to self-broken and now I have to fight this space. Dispersion on this thing is horrible. Alright, got it. Whew, sorry about that. I fight 10 times better.
And first person, PS4 I was off.
Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, no cross server. You know, I don't really even care about the,
Navigational data received.
any of that reward or anything like that. I just want to see where I am. Well, I mean, it did shoot me into not too far away, and, well, I mean, we did get 5,000 light years off of that. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, could have been a lot worse. But okay. Yeah, I don't really care about getting a reward from that guy, so let's get out of here. Let me get my ship in.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Yeah, I just find that on PC, I mean, it's like, I mean, other than the exclusive games that I can't get, you know, computer, I could always just upgrade it, you know? Luckily, the one that I have, I shouldn't have to upgrade for a long time, though. I kind of, invested my money in this one. I spent a little over 1,000, but it was well worth it for all the equipment that I got in this thing. Yeah, it was one of those situations that you come across where it's like all the parts in the PC were actually worth the same amount as the whole PC, assembled, so I ended up just getting it. I wasn't even planning on buying it, to tell you the truth. I was more interested in buying parts for my existing desktop, but, you know, sometimes when you see a good deal. Alright. Well, first things first, I want to travel to, like, I don't know, maybe a nice Korvax world nearby. Kind of stick with our trend. I do want to get all the words of Korvax learned. Let's go to something nearby. Yeah. But I would totally check, like, Newegg and stuff like that. A lot of the time, the equipment that you're thinking about getting, like, surprisingly, I mean, again, I got fully assembled. Sometimes there's some really good deals. Okay, so where's the center? It's going that way. You know what? I just want to stick in the same Korvax realm, so... Yeah, but knowing how to build a PC, I mean, definitely worth it. Okay, so first contact in this system, cool. I wanted to sell those, but first and foremost...
Technology recharge.
And you know what? That ferrite dust is kind of really overstaying its welcome in my freighter. So let's just go back to the pyramid and continue. Cool. Yeah, I always find that, I mean, Newegg, you can usually find some really badass deals on that site. It's really the best one for computer parts. I mean, way better than Amazon, in my personal opinion. But okay. To the pyramid we go. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of my old computers, though. I used to take and salvage parts from, like, the old work computers and stuff like that. So, but the thing is that all the tech has changed so much that a lot of that stuff I can't even use it anymore. Okay, so this is the side that's done. Let's go over to the side that we're working on. That one open so we have like a window to where we can walk inside. Let's go ahead and continue with this over here. Alright. And oh yeah, computer stuff always gets outdated so quick. Usually by the next year there's already something that's good, but the one thing about computers these days is, after solid state drives and stuff like that, all that's going to happen is slightly better performance with stuff like that. When it comes to processors, they can't really go any further. All they can do is stick more processors onto the board. So there is kind of like a cutoff of, the newer tech. That's why pretty much all that's going to happen is you're just going to need more stuff and more power to handle it, honestly. Be good just to get like a good base setup with a motherboard that has like, I would say at least like 6 to 8 cores. I mean, fuck. These days you kind of need it for all these new games. Yeah, I think actually probably going with an 8 core is going to last you a hell of a lot longer though, because no matter what, I mean, you're going to really be... it's going to be difficult to find something that literally you're going to need more processing power than 8 freaking CPUs, yeah. I so love how this technology has developed though in comparison to the beginning. Oh my god. Like, I hate to sound like an old person, but young people don't know how good they have it, It's like the stuff you can do with computers today is just so insane compared to what we used to have when we were growing up. Oh, Jesus, 64 core. At that point, you might as well just, like, stop, not even buy, like, a desktop and just buy yourself, like, a server and a crappy desktop to just interface with it. Because at that point, I mean, geez, you could run an office with that much processing power.
Life support power.
Yeah, I would definitely... I've heard of ways to make like a poor man's server using a 3 to 4 motherboard setup, and it's just knowing how to, build it properly and stuff like that. And my brother does IT, so he was telling me like, yeah, I could do something like that and theoretically run like, run my setup with like, double to 3 times everything, but I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna need that, that's for sure. I mean, these ray tracing cards are insane. I don't really need any more than that, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start bringing my Nomad further that way so I can ride it back. Each side of this thing is just so humongous. Okay, let's see if we can do this at a run. We should be able to do this much safer than before because now we don't have to worry about dying if we fall off. That's how big this thing is. You can actually go through a full sprint. Okay, I'm at the edge of the zone again. This is going to be the hard part. Contending with this zone edge to finish this. Okay. Yeah, right now I'm using a an RTX 2060, and it performs pretty well, I do have to say. And I mean, the good thing about these ray tracing cards too is you can actually turn off in the game pretty much all ray tracing functionality on it, and just the bare performance without that is usually pretty insane. Yeah, 2060, I mean, a lot of people, were throwing shade at it, but, honestly, if you don't get the lower end 2060, because there's 2 versions, if you get the higher end 2060, it's like a solid card. I've never had any problems with it. Okay. Oh, shit. That's my fault. Sorry. Okay, that's about as far as I can build. Okay. So we got the majority of this side done. We've got that whole side done. So now we've just got the opposite side. I can start trying to build through that little window that we left open, but I would much rather go from the other side. See if I can see what I can get from, actually being on the ground, so to speak. Oh, jeez, this thing's big. Okay, now be careful. There we go. So let's see how far I can run to the end of this zone here. I've got to test all of these zones to see which is going to be better to finish that other side. Ooh, that was the edge of it right there. Ooh, almost ate it there. Okay, I have no idea how far I went, but that seemed pretty far. Oh, I'm building this is a true replica of the Great Pyramid. This is actually how big it is. So if you were to stand at the bottom, the Great Pyramid is 230 at its base, 230 meters. Each of these, like running like that, I was able to clock it that these are 3 wide. So I made it, 76 blocks at the base. And I'm pretty much trying to make it full scale, and then I'm going to make the inner structure of it as well, which is going to be the more interesting part of this build. The outside is more or less just trying to get this damn thing constructed without running out of materials or running up against the edge of where I can build. But I found that, surprisingly, you can't really build a pyramid using anything else other than these basic things like concrete or wood or metal. And surprisingly, concrete is the cheapest out of all of them to use. Well, since I can't see, it would be definitely better to just continue going down from here. Okay, so all of that ferrite dust I bought, it's all gone. Already, it's all gone. I guess I can start working on this rusted metal, but that's not really going to give us much more. Yeah, I think that honestly, this is probably going to be like our last batch for the day. I've already been streaming for like 5 freaking hours, so I think it's probably in my best interest to go ahead and take a break for the day. damn, I've never built something that's so big that in order to actually, build the thing, I have to use exocraft to get up and down. But, I mean, as you can see, this sucker's freaking humongous. Oh, yeah. That is, what's it? They debate on whether it's a micro erosion feature. You see, it's hard to say because the casing stones aren't intact anymore. That's the only problem. But yeah, it does have a dip in each side that can only be seen, I think, like once a year or something like that. I mean, that's crazy impressive. Even if it's just an erosion feature, I mean, that's pretty crazy if it is. And then if not, still, that doesn't take away from the sheer. I mean, just think if you were standing on top of a skyscraper that was like 100 yards away from the Great Pyramid, this is what you would be looking at. I mean, that's just freaking crazy. But okay, I'm gonna make myself actually a little save beacon here, so I don't have to do that getting in and out of the ship thingy. It's kind of annoying having to do that. Cool. I have stuff for it right here. Nice. Okay. So I think that's actually good for today. We got a hell of a lot of stuff done, but hey, we got to not only check out 2 new things that they added, which is pretty cool, but I mean, of course, we're gonna go ahead and do more as soon as I have the the funds available to do so, Quicksilver wise. I want to get one of those damn ships. I mean, honestly, seeing all this stuff so far is just getting me so excited. But yeah, I am gonna cut it here for today. 5 hours is definitely let's just say a long enough stream. But thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Definitely do not forget about our discussion with the Lord of the Rings, okay? Because if you just sit and think about that for a second, okay? Whenever you're feeling down about your day, okay, just think Lord of the Rings. Instead of Sauron's rings on his finger, his ring on something else. And then think about Schmeagol rubbing on that ring and saying, "My precious," okay? And then just let yourself stew on that. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, peace out.